Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmatbud. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC_May_I. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Clarkio. The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Rugmat. Welcome in and thanks for joining today SMC Mai.
Easy come, easy go.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds. Thank you for the 2 long months of subscribing Dylan Cup. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Dylan Cup. Thank you for the 68 long months of subscribing Idubesman. thanks for the 100 bits Dylan Carp.
Oh yeah, check. All right, Dylan, sounds good, man. Enjoy your lunch. Thank you for the 100 bits and the resub. The 3 months resub. Appreciate that. Oh, and Dubsman. What's up, Dubs? For the 68. Mamma mia. That's a heckin' long time. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Why is there always a Discord update every Friday? It feels like. All right. Let's do the thing. I think I'm all set up. I think. Methinks. Scooby doo boop 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 doo boo. Scooby doo boop bop boop doo boom. All right. Hey. All right, hold on. We're gonna let this one finish out. I like it too much. That was a good song. All right, now it's time. Get your dance emotes ready to drop in the chat. I see you, May, Rugmat, Dylan, Dubsman. Am I missing anybody? So far, that's all I'm seeing in the chat right now. Sorry if I'm missing anybody. Appreciate you being here. Happy Friday. Claps. Awkward stares. An itchy eye. They can focus in fast, that camera lens right there. That autofocus. What's happening, everybody? Happy Friday. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. I'm your host, Clarkio. And today is going to follow the same format we always follow. But if you're new here, we start off just chatting, talking about wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat to find out more. But the short of it is, think of something positive that happened to you this week and let us know in the chat. We'll celebrate together. Then we get into Wordle and connections, and a little bit of words on stream if I'm going to eat lunch before I start jumping into the technical portion of the show, which is where we build out some software or some technology related stuff. Last stream we had a lot of technology related discussions, career discussions, that type of stuff. Maybe that'll continue today as well as part of this. But for the gist of it, though, the technical portion is we've been working on the words on stream tool, helper tool, assist tool, farting, all that stuff. There it is. And if you don't know what that is, stick around to see that. If any or all of that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out. If not, I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Use your time wisely. Maybe we'll see you in a future stream. On that note, how's everybody doing?
What's your profanity?
I didn't say anything profane. Don't tell me to watch my profanity. I know, it was a random sound effects. Rugmat bot. Woo doggy! Golly! Alright. What's your win of the week, chat? What do you got going on? What happened? Anything good? Doesn't have to be big. Could be small. Did you have a PB&J sandwich? Did you have your favorite little treat? Maybe a little ice cream? A little ice cream? Did you have a little of that? Sweet treat? Did you... I don't know. What'd you do? What happened? What's going on? It's been a week. I need to know. My win of the week. Or wins of the week. One, I would say it's been a more quiet week from a security perspective. So that's good. That's nice to have a little bit of a breather from the past 2 weeks with all the security incidents that have been going on. So there's that. That's a win. Speaking of, shout out to my company, Snyk, SNYK.io is the website. Serving all your developer security needs. Hashtag not sponsored, hashtag not an ad. Just nice of my leadership to afford me the time on Friday afternoons to stream on my own channel. You got it. Speaking of, actually, if you all, like me, you like this stream, you're here week in and week out, or you're here when you can make it, whatever it may be, okay, and you want to support me, a new way you can support me for free, as you all know, I don't look for support financially, although I do appreciate people that do subscribe and that type of stuff. That is very kind of you, very generous, but you're going like above and beyond by doing that. I always promote and push supporting the stream in free ways, by just being here, by lurking, by chatting, watching the YouTube videos. That is a great way and very very impactful way to support me. So thank you for that, those of you that do that. In addition to that, I have a new ask, because this one's more timely. We are putting on, we being Snyk, the company I work at, are putting on a conference called DevSecCon. It's something that we typically do every year. It's the one I'm going to be promoting to you all if you're interested. And even if you're not interested, honestly, if you just sign up, that'd be great. Because again, it shows the support from my community here and how it can be impactful for my work. So the link is in the Discord if you want to sign up that way for the event. What is the event? It's a virtual conference for free. You sign up, you register. It's going to ask you for some information. Only put in what you feel comfortable sharing. Like, I think, make up an email if you need to, or get one of those temporary emails so you can get the links and stuff like that. But they do that because it's just like typical.
The house go to the doctor. It was having window pains.
Very nice, Rugmat. Very nice. Why does the music feel so loud in my ears? I feel like I'm fighting with it. So don't worry about, having to put in like your title, your name, your company if you don't want to. You all know how I am. Like, I'm very privacy oriented, so just make up stuff if you need. But sign up for it, register. It is a virtual conference. It's free, and there's going to be all kinds of talks about development, security, AI, you name it, and that encompassing all of that. That's going to provide value to you, and great speakers and all that fun stuff. So the link for that again is in the Discord. You can go to clarkio.com/discord for the link for that, or if you want to register directly from Twitch, because I have a separate link for that. Where did I put that though? Right here. This is weird that it's when I'm copying a link. Yeah, why is it doing that? I don't know what it is. So I use the Brave browser. You know what? It must be like a feature in Brave that they turned on. It gets rid of all the tracking link stuff. So here's the deal. I know if you're like me, you generally don't like clicking on links that have all the tracking stuff. Like, you'll see here when I drop it in the Twitch chat. There's all that, right? If you don't like that, I'm gonna leave that up for a second. You don't like the tracking thing, just lets them know, like, hey, Brian was the one that drove, like, this person that clicked on this link was from Brian's stream, basically from Twitch. That's what that does. But if you don't want to do that, you don't want to click on that one, you can cut that link down, cut all the UTM stuff out, and just go to snyk.io/event/devseccon. I'm going to drop that directly in there. Okay. Personally, like, if I know the person and they are doing a link like that, I will check the link first. So do your diligence. You could see the query parameters we're putting in there. And then I'll click on it to show support that way. Otherwise, if I don't know the person, like, I'm going to go to like the direct link versus the UTM tracking link. Anyway, I'm probably saying too much to the point where you don't care, but I am sharing with you the stuff that goes through my mind with these things. And I'm trying to be conscious of that, assuming that if you're here, you're kind of similar to me, or you like the way I operate and the way I think. So then you probably have some similar feelings when it comes to links like that. In any case, the first one there that has all that extra stuff, helps track to say that like, yeah, you came from my stream here and you're supporting this. You want to sign up for this event, you're supporting me and my company this way. The other one is you just sign up directly the way you want, and it won't, you know, in a way it just makes it harder for them to track it, but they can still figure out that it came from Twitch type of thing, and they'll know that that was me. So anyway, go ahead, check those things out if you're interested, and you want to support me. It's a great way to support me for free. And you don't even have to go to the event if you don't want to. I mean, I encourage it. I think it's going to be useful and valuable to people. But I understand, you know, may not work with everybody's schedules or whatever it may be, right? Like, so you can check out the website with all the speakers that are on there. In fact, let me get that shown up on the screen real quick. So this is where the link takes you. So the link in Discord tracks Discord, not like this link tracks Twitch. Correct, May? Yep. Because some people are more active in Discord and may not be able to, or maybe they check it later on and they're not able to join the stream live. Whereas the other one is like for people that are here live, we can track it that way. So whichever one you use, it's fine. Hey. So this is DevSecCon 2025. Here's all the awesome speakers we got. So far that is too. Here's the agenda. There's going to be a main stage. There's going to be an AI demos track. There's going to be AI security research track. And then if you want to learn more about Sneak stuff, there's the Sneak innovations track. So, and this is what I was saying. You make this stuff up if you want. You know what I tend to do a lot, folks? Like in any like a restaurant wants me to put in my name and all that junk, I'll just go like A-B, like ABC, you know, like that type of thing. Or you could just do N/A. You obviously need to use an email, company name, N/A, country, whatever, you know. I mean, I don't think it hurts to put in your actual country if you want to do that. Sign your life away, I agree. And then submit. Well, email wise, now I have different emails for different purposes. I should probably make like a separate stream, not stream, but like video. I'll talk about it on stream and make it into a video. There's email strategies you can use for various things. I mean, there's probably people that have written about this or posted about this before, but I have separate emails for separate purposes. Okay, there's separate emails for financial accounts. There's separate emails for just general personal stuff. There's separate emails for this type of thing, and you know, or like when a restaurant asks me for an email. So there you go. I highly recommend taking on, that's a very high level overview of the strategy I have around emails. And it helps separate so that if one email gets compromised, then it's limited to the scope that the attackers have on that email, access to via that email. You get what I'm saying? So there you have it. Is WoS working, Rugmet asks? Oh, no. You know what? That's probably hooked up to, yeah, that's Dylan's. Sorry. That was from last stream. That was Dylan's words on stream. That's why. Speaking of, I had pushed out, I'll count this as another win. I got some work done off stream on the words on stream tool, the front end side of the thing. And I pushed those changes out yesterday. However, we're going to be tweaking that a bit today. In fact, do I still have Dylan's open? Dylan's version of this open somewhere? I think this is it. Yeah, here we go. Come over here. So yeah, if you want to, really quick before I jump to that, close things out with this, sign up for the conference, even if you can't make it. It's a great way to show your support for me in a free way. And I greatly appreciate that. It means a lot to me. So thank you if you can do that. If you can't, no worries either. No pressure. All right, so that's DevSecCon. That's coming up October 22nd. Make sure to sign up with my link, either in the Discord or the one that I dropped in chat. All right. And then in terms of the changes that I made, oh, they just finished that, or they failed, so they got to restart. Yep. I don't have it here, but we made some changes to this. Two changes I made, actually. One was that, there we go, he's restarting now. One was the board. When it's hidden, it doesn't actually utilize resources anymore. We talked about that on stream. So that's another win that I got that feature out. And then 2, I changed with AI, redesigned the way the correct words show up in here, which once some folks on Dylan's stream get those words loaded up, we'll see that happening here. But we need to tweak that a bit more. We've been talking about that in the Words on Stream tool Discord channel in my Discord a bit with Dylan and May and getting feedback around that. And so we're going to be working on that today. All right, chat. What other wins we got? Did you all drop some wins? You did fake name, fake title, fake company name, but a real email address. Okay, yeah, no worries, May. Oh, there we go. Look. Outdoor. Doesn't that look nice? Looks clean, right? So there's that. But we're gonna be tweaking that a bit. What else did I miss in chat? Bergman says we did the house. Why did that? Oh, I read that already. I'm all caught up there. Any other wins, chat? No more wins? Y'all usually come in hot with a lot of wins. I'm trying to think what other wins we have. Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just it's been a relatively quiet and fairly peaceful and relaxing week, and I'm grateful for that. Sleep wise, I'm struggling still.
Welcome.
I don't know what's going on there. You know, a lot of times I do all the things right in preparation to get proper sleep, and I still just sleep like crap. So in any case, I have my annual doctor appointment coming up next week, so I'm gonna bring it up with him and see what we can do about that. Because it's been a struggle. It's been a struggle for me getting proper sleep. Like, and the other thing is, like, I don't know if it's just the age. I don't feel like I'm old enough for this yet, but maybe I'm wrong. But the age, I think it might be the age. But I'm having to wake up to go pee pee in the middle of the night, and that's also disrupting my sleep. And like, I'll make sure, you know, because of that, I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna have any liquid before bed, like 2 to 3 hours before bed, and I'll still have to go in the middle of the night. So like, what the hell is going on there, you know? So Frank says, win of the week, catch your stream. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate that. Round of applause for Frank on that win. Oh, yes, everybody. Thank you, Frank, for sharing that. I appreciate that. And that's very kind of you. Everybody wish May a happy belated birthday at this point. May had a great birthday yesterday. She said, win of the week, warm cookies delivered, and a great birthday dinner last night. That all sounds awesome. Very happy for you. Glad to hear it was a good one, May. And happy birthday to you. Thank you for sharing. Round of applause to May as well. Frank says, so old, my friend. Ha, ha, ha. I mean, I'm not saying it like necessarily I don't know, like, I just don't, like, I know that's a thing that happens as you get older, but I don't know, I feel like I should be, I don't know, in my 60s, and that's happening, where you don't sleep as much overnight, you take naps during the day, you have to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, you know what I mean? I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you all let me know and correct me on it, but yeah, May says I'm so much older than you. It's okay. I think you've told me that before. You know, the interesting thing about that, May, that you bring that up, is I have found pretty much all my life, as far as I can remember, I've always just gravitated towards people that were like being friendly with people that are older than me. I'm not saying that like, oh, look at me type of thing. It's just like an observation I've made that, like, typically people that are younger than me, I don't have a lot of friends in that category, if you will. And most people that I don't know, I resonate with are either like at my age or older, and like older too. Like, even I just really appreciate the like, to give you an example, I think I shared with you all, Mrs. Clarkio's grandpa passed away. I really like connected with him as if he was my own grandfather, for one, because I've known him for so long. But two, I just always loved hearing, like, with anybody that's that age group, like he was in his 90s. But even in between that, I just love hearing about when people were, like, their histories when they were younger and what life was like and all their life experiences and stuff like that. I really enjoy talking to people about that stuff. And I think that's part of the reason why I gravitate towards people older than me as well. But yeah, I just always just naturally tend to get along with people that are older than me more so than people that are younger than me. But that's probably common too, right? Like, because a lot of times people that are, like, as you age, you know, it's a maturity thing too, right? Like, it's not to say that you can't get along with people younger than you, but there is that, like, gap and difference in maturity that can create that distance, if you will, if that's the right word. That's probably part of it too, now that I'm thinking about it. So I should switch to talk mode. Faces, exactly. Yeah. Frank says, me, I'm older, but I don't need pit stop during the night. Okay, so there you go. That's like, there must be something going on that I need to talk to my doctor about that's causing that. Maybe I need to see a urologist. May says, well, I turned 69. I sleep through the night. No getting up at night to go to the bathroom, and I don't take naps during the day. Oh, fair enough. Sorry. I didn't mean to, like, necessarily put you in that category, but generally speaking, that's what I had heard from other folks in that regard. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that, May. That gives me hope then too. So that must be, there's something else going on with me that I'll just have to get to the bottom of with my doctor. Right, May? Not looking to be as old as Clarky. I guess maybe I'm like just this 80-year-old man living in a younger body. Or maybe I'm a 80-year-old body. I don't know how you would put it. 80-year-old sleep habits. I don't know. Something's going on. Don't stress with that too much. It's different for everyone. Have a check, but don't stress. Yeah, I got you, Frank. Yeah, I'm not stressing about it too much. The word I want to put to it is I'm more frustrated because I want to get better sleep because I know how much of an impact my sleep has on me on a day-to-day basis. And it's frustrating when I build a routine to be conducive to getting better sleep, and yet it still doesn't help, even if I do that consistently, you know? So I need to talk to my doctor about it and figure out what might be going on. So it's not so much a stress, like as if something like, like I have an ailment necessarily. I mean, that could be the case, but even if it is, like, that makes me more determined to identify that and then find out what options I have to address it, right? So I'll see. Next week I'm going to the doctor. So, and I'll get my urine analysis done. I did have my blood work done as part of the, what's interesting about this too is, like, I told you all a few weeks back that, like, about a month ago I had a sleep study done, and in the sleep study it didn't come up with anything abnormal or that I have sleep apnea or anything like that. So Frank says, do you use screens before you're going to bed? Sometimes, but there's definitely been a period of time where I've been getting into the habit of reading a book before going to bed, and even in those situations I'd wake up in the middle of the night, or I wouldn't get enough sleep even if I didn't wake up in the middle of the night. So, but yes, I'm aware of that as well, Frank. I certainly put the phone down and don't really touch that before going to bed. And I try to make it a habit of, like, in the mornings, not to touch that for at least a half hour to an hour when I wake up, so that I don't have that. Or if I do open up my phone, it's specific things, like I'm checking my email or work, and that's the extent of it. I'm not going on social media platforms and having the dopamine hit and all that right off the bat first thing in the morning, So that's kind of the approach I have with that, with the whole screen thing. Now, the one exception I would say to that is I tend to watch a show or something to wind down in the evenings. But even, like I said, even when I was cutting that out and I would read a book. Speaking of a book, my sister put me on to a book titled "The 5 People You Meet in Heaven." Has anybody else read that? It's by Mitch Albom. I don't know how to pronounce it. Who also wrote a book that it reminded me when I went to get the book, since my sister recommended it to me. It reminded me that he is also the author of another book that I really enjoyed when I think it was in high school when we read it. It was Tuesdays with Maury. So anyway, I finished The 5 People You Meet in Heaven, which was really good. Highly recommend it if you haven't read it. You've read that, May? It's so good. It's very, very moving, very interesting, and it gives you a unique look on afterlife, or an idea, a hope of like what afterlife might be. And then Tuesdays with Maury, I forget what it's about, but I started reading that again, and I need to jump back into that because I was reading that at night before bed and then I stopped. So anyway, highly recommend both books if you haven't read them both or any of them or one of them. Check them out, and they're pretty short reads, like 200 pages, which is short for me. Like beyond that, it's like a very intimidating book for me if it's more than 200 pages. May says, win of the week, finish my 10th book of my reading challenge. Oh, speaking of 12 for this year. And the friend who sent me the cookies also bought me 5 new books to read. Oh, that's freaking awesome. You're batting 1,000 there, May. You got a lot of good stuff going on. Thank you for sharing, May. Trying to think what else is going on. There are times where there's wins that I have throughout the week, but I just don't remember to share or write them down, and then I'm blanking on them. What else? Oh, I set up some backlighting on my TV, which was a fun. I like doing that kind of stuff. It's a fun project. I want to do the same for our kitchen cabinets. At our old house, I had made custom LED. This one I bought like a set for the TV backlights. It looks so good. I love that. It's like just such a nice, subtle, but really like good touch to a space when you have a backlighting on a TV. I highly recommend that too, folks. If you're looking for a nice little touch to make your TV stand out and make the room kind of just look cool. But at the old house, I had built out custom under cabinet lights and above cabinet lights, and I want to do the same thing here. So I think that might be my next project. But even before that, honestly, so when we first moved into the new place, I set up the internet with the internet service providers provided modem and Wi-Fi router, and I've been working off of that since, and I really need to get my stuff hooked up. However, the house is just like, it's just a weird setup. There are Ethernet ports. There's 3 there's one in the office here. There's one in the kitchen. There's one upstairs in terms of Ethernet ports. But there's no, like, I don't know where they all come together. There's like a box outside the house where they kind of come together that I've been tinkering with and looking at. But I bought one of those like those Ethernet line testers.
Joining today, Slugger 9066.
Hey Slugger, good to see you. I bought one of those Ethernet line testers to make sure that like the connection is good. And no matter where I plug in from source to signal, or signal to source, or whatever, signal to start to finish, let's put it that way. So like if I hook up at the box that's like outside the house, the signal thing, and then I try to test for it to read it on the other end, it comes up as like open and not connected. So I don't know. I think I need to just have somebody come out and look at it and see about that. Because once I get that sorted out, then I can figure out how I can run my actual like commercial grade equipment in this house. Slugger says, win of the week, bought some new pendant lights for the kitchen and dining room and installed them. Nice. That's awesome. Look at that. Right in the same. I'm right there with you. What a coincidence. We did a similar project. I take it you just heard me talk about the backlighting on the TV. That was quite the project, actually. Trying to get the backlighting on just right. I'm very particular and wanted to look perfect. So it took me a little bit longer measuring things out. But yeah, I like how it came out. What else is going on? I think that's about it. Oh, my mom came and visited last weekend between last stream and this stream. That was really nice. That was great. The kids just love seeing her and hanging out with her. Because they don't get to see her as much as like their other grandparents. So it's like a huge deal for them, and it's always just really heartwarming to see them all interacting and having fun. So yeah, all right. I think that kind of sums it up for all the wins this week. Slugger says, "Yep. Is it just backlights, or does it look at your TV and change depending on what you're watching?" So it's interesting you bring that up, Slugger. So I bought these backlights kind of like an impulse buy, because we're like Mrs. Clarkey has been wanting them, because on our old TV we had that. I had like an extra set of LEDs that I just stuck to the back of them and like plugged it in via the USB port on the back of that old freaking TV, and it just worked. I set it to a color and that was it. And so she really liked that when we had that set up at her old house, and she's like, when we moved here we got a new TV, and she's like, you got to do that for this one. So we were out and about, and I was like, oh well, look at these, we can try these out. And I like that brand. I like Govi's brand. So we bought it like an impulse, but I didn't look and notice that it had the little like device that you hook up that like looks at the screen. So it is one of those, to answer your question, Slugger. I didn't really want that. So anyway, I hooked it all up and I just tested it out, and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And I showed Mrs. Clarkio, and she was like, yeah, it's okay, but I really just want it to be like a static, a single color that we just choose, and we'll change it based on the, the holidays and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, that's fine, we can do that. And like, I don't like the idea of it being a camera and like a microphone there, to be honest with you. That just gives me the ick a little bit. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna unhook this thing. I don't need it if we're not gonna use it. But the way they design this thing, the way it works is there's like a hub module thing. The power goes into that, and then it has two USB-C ports, one for the LED lights and one for this like camera / microphone that looks at the screen, listens for music to play the LED lights according to the music and the colors on the screen, it's cool in itself. Like it is a cool idea. But like, if I don't want that, I shouldn't have to have it plugged in. And I thought I could unplug it. So I had set everything up. I hooked it up to Wi-Fi. I was doing all of it via Bluetooth with the app that I have for it on my phone. And I was like, all right, I got everything set up. Everything's working. I'm able to control it over Wi-Fi if I want. I hooked it up to like Apple HomeKit, so that I can control it that way if I want, and so forth. And because I wanted to be able to automate it so that when I turn the TV on, it turns those LED lights on, the backlighting, and then when I turn the TV off, it'll turn those off too. So I needed to automate that via something like Apple HomeKit or something like that. So in any case, I unplugged this camera, and then I noticed on the app that it's showing the device, I'm only connected to it via Bluetooth. The Wi-Fi shows as red, like it got disconnected. I'm like, what the hell is that about? And so then as I did more and more research, there's something, the way they built out the firmware into this thing, that if it detects the camera USB port being unplugged, then it goes into this like reboot state to try and fix that, I guess, to think that there's something wrong there, and disconnects the Wi-Fi. So it will only enable Wi-Fi if everything within the hardware wise is hooked up properly. I'm like, are you kidding me? So I have to have this stupid camera and microphone plugged into this thing, even if I'm not going to use it. And to be honest with you, when I was using it, I mean, I probably need to recalibrate it to do better, but it wasn't that great at like matching the colors on the screen, or even it was okay at that, and it was worse whenever you play music and you try to get the lights to go with the beat of the music. It was terrible. It was like totally off beat. So I'm like, it's not even worth it. So, anywho, that's a long way to answer your question, Slugger. But yes, it's one of the ones that looks at the screen and can change depending on that. Is that what you went with, Slugger, or what do you think? What are your thoughts on that stuff? I'm interested to hear. Oh, my doctor's calling. Speaking of, hold on.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
See emerald skies, imagination over time. Say you need to go find yourself. What if you stayed this time? Won't you stay?
All right, I'm back, chat. I thought Frank says I thought those devices took their information directly from the input source cable, not using camera nor mic. Today I learned. There are some that do that, Frank. You are correct, but there's also some that use this approach. I think the HDMI ones, the ones that read it from the HDMI cable or input itself, those depend on what HDMI technology your TV supports. So that's something to consider with that as well. Like I was reading somewhere that like it has to be like HDMI version 2.1 or something like that. You know how like there's different versions of like Bluetooth, for example. There's different versions of HDMI technology that can support that. But yeah, that would be a nice way to do it. However, I really just use on the new TV, I don't have like a HDMI source coming in for what we're watching. I just use I hooked up my TV to Wi-Fi, and it has all the like streaming apps and stuff that we use. So I wouldn't even be able to, unless there was like an output HDMI to mirror the TV. I don't think my TV has that. Most TVs don't. So yeah, that's a limitation. Like even if I wanted to go that route, I wouldn't be able to right now with the configuration I have. Slugger says, I have some backlights on my TV as well that use the camera. Okay, I don't use the microphone feature for it and likely need to calibrate it again. It seems very sensitive and picks up other colors around the TV as well. Play with the saturation and white balance to help define the colors better. Okay, gotcha, yeah. Well, so that's the other thing too. Like I don't want to, speaking of that, like yeah, I can mess with that stuff. But like I had already, prior to getting this backlighting, devices hooked up, I had really messed with this TV settings for a good period of time using ChatGPT and just searching around on like Reddit and whatnot for the best settings for that make and model. And I have like two that I go between, like one for when I'm watching like football and stuff, and then one for when I'm like watching, Netflix or movies or whatever, or just general stuff. And so like I really don't want to mess with those just for the purposes of the backlighting, In any case, we really enjoy just having like the standard like static color behind it. It still looks really nice, and it just makes, I don't know what it is, it just makes it so visually pleasing when you're watching TV and you have that, what do they call it? It's just some type of there's some like effect that it has on you to soften for your eyes, soften the transition from the TV to physical surrounding about it. I don't know. In any case, yeah, so that's another, that was a fun project working on that, and glad to hear it's funny coincidence, Slugger, that you had done something similar with new pendant lights for the kitchen and dining room. Pendant lights, what are pendant lights again? Images, google.com. Pendant lighting. Oh, that hang from the ceiling, right? Yeah, that's awesome. That must have been a fun project. Are they just standard like warm white kind of colors or blue light colors, or did you go with bulbs or something like that you can control and change colors on them? I don't know that you would really want to, but some people do that, so that's why I thought I'd ask. Slugger says Rugmat wants me to hydrate. I will. Thank you, Rugmat. Slugger says there are saturation and white balance settings in the app for the lights if you switch back to video. Okay. Oh, that's what you meant. You didn't mean on the TV itself. Okay. All right, I'll have to check that out a bit more. You love your Govee lights? Yeah, I really do like Govee. They do a great job. There's a YouTuber I really like that does just LED lighting stuff in general. Chris Mayer, I think is the full name, right? Chris Mayer. Mayer. Maier, right? No, that's not him. Chris Mayer. Lighting? LED. Maher is the channel.
So 2 years ago, I made
Chris Mayer DIY. I'm dropping it in the chat as well. I really like his channel. He does LED. He's got this he just redid, like, maybe he moved or something, I think. And he just redid his home office. And holy shnikes, Batman. It's so freaking cool. That's not even his most recent one. That says 2 years ago. Is that really 2 years ago? No, this is the latest one. Let me show you, chat. Look at this.
So 2 years ago, I made my first ever
And just jump to the end.
That video.
Isn't that sick? Look at that. Govee came out with some pendant lights, which I went with. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's awesome to hear. Look at this though. Freaking beautiful setup. Very inspiring and motivational. I really like what he did with his desk too. So he ended up doing 2 LED strips around the tabletop basically of it, and then these ones down the legs. But he grabbed a brand that had the legs where it was stationary at the top. Like you can kind of see right there. So that like mine on this desk, so it's a sit stand desk that he's using there. I have one as well. And mine is like the flip. The stationary part is on the legs of it, and then the parts that move are at the top. And here, this top part stays stationary essentially. It's like one metal piece that's hooked up to the desk. So he's able to run the LED wires down it because of that, so that when he raises the desk, it's just these ones that it's not hooked up to that actually move versus this top one, right? So the top one just stays and gets pushed up by these lower ones from the motors and whatnot. So I wouldn't be able to do that on mine, unfortunately, but it's definitely a really cool setup. It's very clean. Yeah, it's pretty freaking awesome setup he's got here.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freakberg.
What's up, Freakberg? No, we're not buying a new desk. No, I have no need for that. This desk is perfectly fine. The only thing that I would that would make me consider a new desk is to get something. I went with like one it's way too wide. It takes up so much space. I mean, it's really nice having the extra desk space, so I can just, but like that also feeds into my habit of just leaving shit on my desk and not keeping it clean. So I would, if I were to buy a new desk, I would get it a little bit shorter in length. The depth, I really like having a depth. I think it's like 32 inches in depth and then like 72 inches wide. But it's also a very thin top. And I had to take my PC off the desk. I used to have it sitting on the desk, like right under where you all are with the camera. But with all that weight and the monitors, anytime I would type or move the mouse around, everything would be shaking, especially if I would go to standing mode, which is partly why I stay sitting like this too. So anyway, I've never not wanted a bigger desk, but I feel you on it becoming a storage disaster. Yeah, right. Oh, his chair too. Yes, he got a really cool he put LEDs on the chair. And it's a really cool chair that you can only get on Kickstarter, I think it is. It's one of those types of things. I think they sent it out to him and he customized it with LED, battery powered. There's like a battery pack underneath for it. It's freaking, he went all out. It's really sick. So yeah, I dropped the link to, and then I think he had this custom built PC, which is so wild to see these wires like this for the GPU to hook up. Must be custom wires that he got. I still want to move my keyboard to my armrest on my chair. Yeah. We have a chat channel at work where people share keyboard stuff, and somebody was just showing they did that. It's funny you say that, Frackberg. They had a picture of they had one of the split keyboards, and they like custom mounted, I think 3D printed like a mount for their split keyboard onto the armrest of their chair. It's pretty cool. So yeah, that's Chris Mayer. He does all kinds of awesome LED projects, not just in his office, but like staircases. I watched this video to learn how I can approach doing under cabinet lights. This helped me significantly. But then he's in his recent videos, he's done like outdoor lighting now too. So if you're interested in that kind of stuff, I recommend it. Is it his work? No, I think I don't even know what his like normal job is. I think he has since, maybe he's become full-time content creator. I don't know. He doesn't upload like really that often. He's got 277 subscribers. I don't know what he probably, I believe he gets a lot of brand deals. So he makes some income that way. Affiliate links, he makes some income that way. And then probably like YouTube ads, he makes some income. I don't know. I've never seen him make more of a personal video like that where he talks about his situation. I don't know. I don't know what this. I don't know. I think clearly he has kids, right? If he has the playground and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm not sure, Frank. I think he just does it on the side, though, for as far as I can tell. Freckler says, I've looked into doing it a few times. I just haven't figured out a good way to keep my mouse nearby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That would be a tough part, right? Like, because you'd be switching from like, hey, I got my split keyboard on my armrest, and then I gotta like bring my hand over to the mouse somehow on the desk, unless you get like something that like some kind of like a tray that can be retractable off of the armrests, and then you can keep the mouse in the middle of you if you needed to. I use a trackball, which makes it easier, but I haven't been able to work something up that's stable. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, let's play some Wordle now. If you got more wins of the week, drop them in the chat. Would love to hear them. Frackberg, you got a win of the week? No pressure, though. Drop it in the chat. But I'm going to start this sharp. Oh, that's another win of my week. I was on a good streak with Wordle where I've gotten it in 3 guesses or less for like, I think it was 3 or 4 days in a row. Yesterday broke the streak though. I think I got it in 4 or something like that. So I've been feeling good about Wordle lately. Will I succeed? I don't know. I like going with the live on this. Schmerple did not die. Was gross, sick on Tuesday, sleeping in the tub, kind of sick. Oh my gosh, Fragberg, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I'm glad to hear you're getting better. Hope you keep getting better. Yeah, one more guess here. Is it lazy? Oh. I don't like the song. Good daily. There's no I. Dolly. Wally. Malone. Galoa. I don't know, I'm just making up. Trying to make up things. L doesn't go there though. Is it like is it something like XOLAX? How do you spell luau? Oh, lanai? No, there's no I. How do you spell luau? Luau? Lua? Oh, I did spell it right. Luau. It's not that. I don't know. Lua, it, like the yeah, I like the language. Gala. Could it be label? Oh, there's no E though. Lapel. Cable. No E still. Canal. Trying it. Oh! We know there's no double A. All right, chat. You're getting a point again. You win, Rugmat. You win. You got it in 3 today, right? Oh, I'm gonna mark your. Oh no, that's add command. Close range. True. Ladle. How do you spell ladle? Later. Lampy. That's not a word. Lackadaisical. Laddie boy. Good lad. Good laddie boy. Laggy. Let me try that. All right. Oh, okay. All right. So it's probably LLY. Folly, Molly, Dolly, Folly, Pally. Folly? What the heck is this? Wall? No way. I said Wally. Is it going to be Wally? Dally? Mally? Folly? Is it Wally? No! What the heck is Dally? Oh, man. Delay? Dilly dally. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh. That's a real bum hair. I really do have the worst luck on Fridays, Rackberg. What is going on? Oh, man. Stinks. Like, that really stinks. I haven't had a failure in a good while. That breaks up the streak big time now. Alright, let's fix this. Edit this. Have I not been updating this chat? That's the name of my daughter. Just spelled differently. Really? Have I not updated this? Have we not played? Have I gotten so distracted on past streams that I didn't even come in here to update it? It shows here last time I updated was August 29th. It's nearly a month ago now. We've definitely streamed and played before since then, right? Oh no. I think I done messed this up. I mean, if anything, I'm not adding to my score, but you all are taking a commanding lead as usual. Perhaps you just forgot to update the update time. Yeah, maybe that's. I might have to go back to like the VODs. The more long it's been going bad, the closest you that it will go well. True. True. Alright, let's play connections. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not a great way to start things. Alright. What do we see, chat? Do we see any connections? Light, dim, faint. Whisk. I see the answers because I played. Oh, alright, Rugmat. Dylan says, I always have said this. Where's Pale? Pale. Whip, whisk, beat. Pool? Cream? Whipped cream? No. It's like what you do to mix stuff, right? No? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like you can whisk the eggs, you can whip the eggs, you can beat the egg. I don't know what the word cream. LOL. May says cream, blonde, brown, black. We'll try it. Nope, they tricked us. You can do all that to cream. You can whip cream, whisk the cream, beat the cream. You can then what? Pool? I feel like it's pool. No, it's one away. What is it then? Sunnet? Polar? Cream whip? Really? Okay. Stir vigorously. Cream. Cream. You got creamed. I was thinking of cream, the like whipped cream. Dang it. That's what I get. You were right, Frank. You were right. The verb cream. Yeah. My bad. This is you're witnessing what happens to me. What happens to my brain? Thinking it's hard. All right. What is the next one we see, chat? I'm not good at word on stream, but this one I'm not bad. Yeah, there you go, Frank. We got polar and sun. Polar eclipse. I don't know. Black hole. I like to joke on my streams that both my brain cells are busy when one is pedaling, the other is keeping me breathing. Yeah. I don't see any connections with these now. Other than colors, right? The sun is like a gold color. Blonde is like a gold color. Rice, brown, black, blonde. Rice, brown, black, blonde. I'll try it. Nope. Nope. We only get one more mistake left and we lose. Chat. I was thinking bears. Brown, black, polar, but missing the fourth. Polar bear, black bear, brown bear. Sun bear? I don't think it's colors for the colors like brown and black. It has to do with something else. Maybe it's black chocolate, brown chocolate. No, because nothing else would go with that. Are there blonde bears? Maybe. I feel like there are, but I don't know if they're called blonde bears. They just might have a different name, you know? Is there there's sunscreen. Is there such a thing as like a pool screen, word screen, rice screen, polar screen?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Def Amanda.
Hey, Def Amanda, welcome in. Brown, blonde, black, and rice. Yeah, we tried that one. Brown, black, blonde, and rice. We've already... Why didn't it give me that notification that I've already guessed it? There it is, already guessed. food or cakes. Shh, silly bot. Rugmat bot, you're silly. Welcome in, Def Amanda. Happy to have you here. Rice pudding? Yeah, but then what else? We gotta figure out the other 4 connections, you know? Feed your bot. It's hungry, says Dylan. By the way, thank you for closed caption. Of course. Of course, happy to have that. I don't know how good the captions are. I'll tell you that, though. It's a tough thing to do without, like, humans actually helping with the captions, but I feel it's better than nothing, you know? Shoot. We got one more mistake. Should we just throw something together? Does anybody see anything that can be connected with these 8 words? Well, we got to find 4 words connected, right? So I was kind of leaning towards, like, you know, solar system stuff, like black hole, the sun, polar eclipse, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, that happens up in the sky? And then when I was thinking of pool, I'm thinking of, like, things pooling together. Defman says, not all closed captions are perfect, but it is giving me accessibility, so thank you. I'm glad to hear that. Yep. Happy to have it, and happy to have you here. Pole does not equal polar. What do you mean by that, Frank? Polar opposites? Excuse me. I don't know. I mean, it could be related. Oh. What about, like, sunscreen, pool screen? Like, you put a screen around a pool, maybe? Like, word screen, you're screening your words. And, like, a rice screen, like, you gotta filter the rice. I'm kind of leaning like that. I don't know. I'm gonna send it. No! Alright, what is it? Kinds of bears. There's a sun bear. I said sun bear, didn't I? No way. Dirty blonde, dirty pool? What's a dirty pool? What do they mean by dirty pool? Like, the pool's just dirty? That's a thing? Dirty rice, I get. Dirty word, dirty blonde, sure. But dirty pool? Somebody explain that to me.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Code with CM.
Go with Shunts. Is bearing with the bear. Crackler says, I've heard it used as an expression. Dirty pool. Bad form. That kind of thing. Oh. Rugmatbot says, underhanded or unsportsmanlike conduct. Oh. I've not heard that. Today I learned. I learned a new expression. Pool like billiards. Okay. All right. I just was not, I was not educated enough on that one. Frank in chat says, sun bear found in tropical forest habitats of Southeast Asia. I had a feeling that could be a bear. Go, let's roll back the tape. You'll see on stream. I'm pretty sure I said sun bear, but I just didn't send it. I just had a feel. Well, to be very clear, I've not, like, heard of a sun bear before, but I just had some kind of intuition. Maybe I had heard that before and, like, subconsciously remember, but consciously I don't know that I recollect any time ever hearing of a sun bear. It just felt like intuitively that would be one of the answers. So Def Amanda saying, coming from Google, dirty rice is a savory spiced rice dish from Louisiana, known for its dirty appearance that comes from cooking with seasoned ground meat and vegetables. The classic traditional recipes achieve the rich flavor and color form from finely chopped and or pureed chicken livers and giblets, but modern versions often use a mix of ground pork, ground beef, or sausage. All right, back to work. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you, Frankfurt. Thank you for sharing that, Def Amanda, as well. Dylan says subscribers can rewind on Twitch now. Really? I didn't know that. You know, Twitch really should just get with the times because I love that feature of YouTube streaming where you can just rewind for free automatically. That should be a thing. Twitch putting it behind a paywall is ridiculous. Defamani, you reminded me when you talked about what was that word we learned one stream chat. When the word for whatever reason Giblet made me think of it. Because it sounds very similar to that new word that we learned. Gerund. We learned gerund. Remember that, chat? We learned what a gerund is. I still don't remember exactly how to use it. But I know that word now. In addition to that, Mrs. Clarkio and I were in a long car ride and we were just chit-chatting. And this also, because we're talking about chickens, we started, maybe it's a silly question, dumb question for us. And you all are like, yes, Dylan, verb ending it with ing. Yeah, Jaren, thank you for that rug mat. Oh, man. So anyway, maybe this was a stupid question, but it came up. I forget how it came up in our conversation. We were talking about like eggs coming from chickens, and we're like, well, do chickens have sex? And so then I was driving. She ended up looking it up, and I learned something new about chickens too. Like I knew eggs came from hens, but I didn't know if they just produced it themselves or they would have to have sex with a rooster. It turns out, if you didn't know, okay, the eggs that we eat are unfertilized eggs, which I had a feeling that was the case. Like, but they can get fertilized by a rooster, and the way that happens is called from I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but a colloquial kiss. And Mrs. Clarkio and I were just dying laughing in the car by that being the term of like how. Yes, Kodo-chan. Exactly. What? A colloquial kiss? You already knew? Wait, so then why are you laughing and saying what? We are learning today, May. I gotta look this up, I think. I don't know if I should do it on stream or not, though. I'm gonna play it safe. And DuckDuckGo Google it. Colloquial kiss. Kit calls it touching butts. Oh, so Kit Bogus talked about this too? That's awesome. No, let's see. I'm gonna have to Google it. Dylan says, yes, the cloaca, the bird's way of handling both 1 and 2. Cloacal. So she was pronouncing. I didn't see the word written out or spelled out before. Oh, but it's no. There it's also saying how do you pronounce? I gotta look how to pronounce this. Definition. Oops, I accidentally kept the quote in there. Colloquial. I was close. I had not heard this. Cloaca. Well, this is the colloquial. What? Pause the music. Hold on. Colloquial. Why does the British version sound like that? Colloquial. Characteristic of or appropriate to the spoken language or to writing that seeks. So, yeah, that's that. Okay. I think the word you're looking for is so here's the thing. When I Googled it, it's put in quotes, colloquial kiss. Okay, let me show you. I think I can show you this. Yeah, it's not anything. But yes, it looks like your spelling, Dylan, is like the more official one, as we can see here. So I think this is what Mrs. Clarkio was reading and seeing. And then this is the other way of, or maybe the more formal, proper way. In any case, it's an informal and descriptive term for the mating process in birds and some other animals where the male and female press their cloacas together to transfer sperm. So naturally, Mrs. Clarkio and I were joking around, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to give you a colloquial kiss. It still cracks me up. Oh, man. So, yeah, we learned a lot today, chat, okay? We've learned a lot today. And now that we've started off educating on all that, it's time to play some words on stream and work on the words on stream tool. Sound good? All right. While I'm getting set up for that, I'll run an ad to get it done because I'm going to step away, go get some more water, and get ready to hunker down into building more of this out. Yes, always learning, Dylan. All right, so I'll be right back, chat. Bear with me just a few moments here. We'll do a little quick ad. While we're in this ad space time, why don't you go ahead and stretch, stand up, walk around. Yes, we will co-stream, May. We will co-stream. In fact, this will actually work in our favor, I think, this time around, Dylan, because I'm going to be making the visual changes and stuff instead of working on the back end. I put a pause on that. That is still in the works. It's still going to be happening. It's just that I felt the need. I felt like I wasn't making a lot of progress because I wasn't seeing anything tangible just yet. And I was like, this past week from last stream to this stream, I just wanted to like have more tangible progress done on the tool. And so I started working on the UI side of things. And so that's how we landed here with this. I just feel like I haven't been making, even though I've been making progress, it just doesn't feel that way because I'm not visually seeing progress. You know what I'm saying? So, but I think this will work out really well since I'm working more on the UI side of things, because then you can refresh stuff on your stream and we can see how it looks out, lays out better in that regard if we want to try that. Dylan says sun, black, brown, and polar bear with Clarkio during the break. May says, I ask so I know how to set up my browsers. Okay, yeah, fair enough. All right, I'll be right back. We'll run a quick ad while I go get some beverage and get ready to start working on the words on stream tool. All right. BR to the B.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
All right, I'm back, chat. Dylan says, is there a way I can clone the repository for the WoS Assist version of the tool? I've been doing my CSS tinkering in browser, but I'm going to try to do it in VS Code. Looks like the version I'm finding in GitHub is for the WoS helper version. Yes. Yes. Well, one, are you like... Oh. Rugmat forgot I hydrated. Hydrating again. You're not gonna like take it and run with it though, are you, Dylan? I welcome contributions back to it if you'd like to do that as well. Like those CSS changes that you're making are welcome. But yeah, if you go to github.com/clarkio/WoS Assist, that's the repository there that you can. I'll drop the link directly in chat too. Hold on. So yeah, then you can pull it down and tinker with it all a little bit more naturally or more easily. Excuse me. Everything I would do would be locally only or for my stream. Okay. All right. Well, then fair enough. All right. So we want to let's start co-streaming. Why don't we do that now? Dylan. Where's my knock? Stream rewind. As a channel subscriber, you can pause and rewind the stream to catch up on any missed moments. Wow. No kidding. All right, knock. Lock all that. Want to share chat. That is enabled. All right, I sent the invite over, Dylan. Whenever you're ready. No pressure or rush. You may have to help coach me if I accidentally breach any of the etiquette or if I should be doing it a different way. Everything I would do. What do you mean by breach the etiquette? I mean, so here's the thing. The whole UI side of things is all open source. And the licensing that I put on it is set in a way that you can, I mean, this is it. It's free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of the software and associated documentation files to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation to the rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, I think the only thing you have to do is you have to include this copyright notice and permission notice in anything that you might publish. But if you're just using it locally, then it doesn't, I'm not a lawyer or anything like that, but that's my understanding of this copyright, the MIT license. So in that regard, from a licensing standpoint, you are perfectly within your rights to do what you're doing. I know there's a code of conduct as it were with coding. I'm just looking to tinker it. Yeah. So like that's kind of it right there, the licensing. Depending on how people license their open source meaning you can see the code publicly up on GitHub like this. So depending on how people license their open source projects will impact what you may or may not be able to do and what restrictions or what actions you may need to take to support that license if you're using that software in your own software. But like what you're doing, that in my opinion, I'm not a lawyer, but I don't think that pertains to you. It's not like you're selling something with my software and you're using it like locally type of thing. You know what I mean? You're not like providing it as a service to anybody else. So there's that of it. I'm not going to publish anything, but if there's something that you're like, hey, that's cool, can I have that? I would have no issue with you pushing, if I'm using the term correctly, to include it in your tool. Yeah, you mean push the changes to the repository? Yeah, you're using that term, right? Look, you're learning a lot, Dylan. I'm happy for you, man. I'm impressed. It makes zero sense to me to split efforts with the tool. Full disclosure, I'm going to try to style the UI to set it up to just drop in to OBS, the streamer mode that you've been talking about. Well, that's what I'm wondering, where I think you might be able to if you've already built out a good layout like of the style for streamer mode, that would greatly accelerate things on my end if you can contribute back into the repository, Dylan. Because I had left off, I was working on a player style view for folks like May that want to use the tool themselves. And then there's the streamer style approach, right? And I had not worked on the streamer style approach. So you having already done that on your own stream could be a huge jump in getting that going and ready to roll for people. What? Oh, thank you. All right, chat, I'm going to be eating. So we're going to play. I am just a... Yeah, exactly, man. Dylan says, all that being said, I want to work with you for any changes I make and not have two separate versions of this tool out there. Okay, cool, yeah. That I appreciate. That's something that, like, has crossed my mind, not with you, but just in general, hearing that more and more people are using the tool, is people spinning off and making their own thing, which, again, I've published this thing. You gotta think about my intentions to some degree, but my initial intentions was just something for me to use and share with people that want to use for free. And that's still the intention here, at least for the front end side of things. It's the back end side of things where I'm like taking that approach of like more of like, what's the right term I want to use here? Not like businessy, but like a supported operation that can fund itself. You know what I'm saying? In the sense that like I have to host it on a server and run it and manage it and contribute to it for paying customers so that they can access that stuff and use that if they want to, the chatbot aspect of it, right? That you've seen me work on in past streams. So for that, I just want it to be a self-sustaining machine or operation that can fund itself, that I don't have to be paying out of pocket to support. Other than for me to use it too, right? Like I'd be supporting it that way in that regard, but you get the idea. So that came up, as you all know, those of you that have been following along, as like a separate initiative or motivation as this has progressed and gotten more use from people in the community. The front end side of things, that is going to stay. When I say the front end side of things, I mean the WoS Assist stuff. So features that can just run in your browser that don't require any server, I have no real interest or need to make that like paywalled or make that a paid part of it. So anything we contribute there on that side is going to, at least in my mind, that's my intention at this point in time. With one, maybe caveat to that is if something comes up where it does create some type of incurred cost to be able to do that, then I would likely lean in that direction to try and put it behind a paywall to help support the operation of that. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't see that happening anytime in the near future. So the front end side, when I say front end, the stuff that runs in your browser, basically the way you can think of it is stuff that runs in your browser on this tool is going to be free always type of thing, unless something comes up where it would require costs to be able to do it, and that way then it would go in that would be the one caveat to that. When it comes to the other side of things, the WoS Plus API piece and bot, that's going to be a paid service. So all right, I hope that kind of clarifies to anybody and everybody, and we have it in video recording from me of like what's the plan with this project. Is that's kind of the idea behind it. Dylan says, yeah, I just have to figure out how to take what I've done on the screen and put it all into one view. I have like 5 separate elements. Oh, right. And it would make so much more sense to just combine those into a single 16:9 layout that I can drop one browser source into OBS. Yes. Yeah, so if you can, again, no pressure, no rush on this. But I think if you move to that model where it's just one 16:9 layout that fits the layout that you want for streamer mode type of thing of the front end, the WoS Assist part, then we can work. I can work with you. I could teach you and show you how to go about adding it into the repository, and then it'll show it. Like, you'll have a GitHub account. It'll show you your name that you contributed to it. You'll show up on this list. There'll be a list of contributors over here, and you'll show up there too. So you'll get credit for that type of thing. That's how open source, the whole open source ecosystem works in programming. So, I'm gonna. All right, I just started shared chat. I don't know if you left it or not. Maybe you clicked end share chat. Is that what happened? All right, I think we're all good there. We're all set up in that regard. Let me get Dylan's vertical version of this set up. There we go. And then put the lunch break on. I'm gonna put Dylan's helper on. It looks like that's working too, and it's got the new UI. Perfect. Love that. Definitely down to collab and not steal, even though I might be following the rules. Okay. Yeah. No, I appreciate that, Dylan. Yeah, I think I clicked a button thinking it would start shared chat, but it may have left. I don't know. Just fat fingered something and didn't know what I did. No, I think we're good now. All right. I'm going to eat. We'll play Words on Stream via Dylan's channel there. And then I'll get into building stuff. Did you miss the link? It's in Dylan's stream. I'll get you the link. Hold on. This is Dylan's mirror. Code with Sean. So, and the good thing is, I mean, I encourage you to open up Dylan's stream in a separate tab. Speaking of, shout out. There's the link to his stream to make it easier on you. But you can post your answers in my chat or his chat, and it works. Got some leftover soup for lunch today. But yeah, for folks that maybe aren't familiar with Dylan, Dylan runs a channel that plays 24/7 Words on Stream. And he's been very supportive and interested in the Words on Stream tool that we've built out here. And all that courtesy of May connecting us in the first place.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Nightbot.
What word did we miss there? Oh, we don't know. Because of the mixed languages in there. Tor? 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 We have to do continue in Dylan's chat? Or only mods could do that, right? Oh, there we go.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Bioko.
Hey, BioCow, good to see you. I am getting soup everywhere. I don't know, BioCow. I don't know. Yes, I need a straw. The problem is I bring the spoon up to my mouth, but it drips down and then splashes out over the keyboard. No, you didn't miss BioCal. I just did that off stream between last stream and this stream, so we're gonna be testing out this new look a bit more because it messes with Dylan's stream. So we gotta figure out a good way to adjust the layout that works well. Thanks, I'm glad you think that. The one thing we got to consider though with it is like for a streamer view, like Dylan's stream, let me show you. It's muted. But if you look at Dylan's stream here, right here is where he likes to place the correct words, and all the other information goes here, and then chat up there. So the way he had to revert back to an old version of it so that it can fit nicely in here still. Yeah, May's got one other streamer, Leica, using it, and apparently another one. May, you're trying to talk into using it? Clear. All right, I'm back, ready to get to business. All right, so we need some suggestions that came in from Dylan and May in the Discord channel for this. Is they like the style of the blocks, but agree that between the individual word blocks within the letter quantity blocks within the entire container, you lose a few pixels just in margin and padding space at each division, right? So what does that mean? Let me show you. Like, there's this container. Oh, it went away. Like 7-letter block, and then the hearing block, and then this overall block, right? So I think we can maybe take away the styling around Minecraft channel I mod for has gotten to level 27, and that's a lot of support. 29 is insane. What is that in reference to? Someone I know streaming singing is at a hype train level 29. Oh, that's awesome. May says less space between the blocks, between the word blocks, or we mean the 5-letter grouping blocks. So there's the group. You can tweak that. In fact, I can just do this like elements. Let's find this element. Yeah, word group element. So if we go to the styles of that, I want that gap. It's the padding. Knock the padding down. And get rid of the gap. That saves some space right there. Group? Word group, yep. Where was that in though? Correct words log. The gap in padding we gotta turn off. Get rid of that. Maybe get rid of this. How does that look? It doesn't look as clean. I think the word groups have to be... Also, why is this correct word style like that so tiny?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
It is Friday, TypeScript Tea Time. Good to see you. How you been? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Okay, yeah. What if we just make that smaller? Not as much? Padding's fine, but the gap... Maybe... Oh no, we have the maybe we make the padding smaller? .5. Okay, let's make the padding in the group to be 0.5 and the gap to be like 0.25. Is it necessary to have the words in their own blocks since you used commas before? No, it's not necessary, but I think... I think it looks nicer, don't you though? May? And thank you for putting that in the Discord. That makes it easier to follow. I just think it looks nicer like that, but I mean, I get what you're saying. I think it looks nicer as well, but also agree that it's taking up a lot of space. Yeah. Well, the other thing we can do is, where's like the font size? Like, how's that being determined here? Font size right there. Dang it, it keeps updating on me. Guess you can shorten the blocks. You know what I need to do is I need to like just put in dummy data in there for now. that in? That's in the correct words log. Where are we here? Just for now. Save that. That way it stays in the page and I don't have to keep messing with it. I need to like disconnect it. Or you know what I'll do is I'll just make a new one, get rid of there we go. That way it stops updating. And where's the end symbol? Chat equals false. Alright. Is this not? I can knock the padding down a bit. Alright, so I want to knock this padding down to 0.25. Oh, maybe 0.3. Yeah. Yeah, we can get rid of this word group gap. Alright, so padding 0.3, gap 0.25. Oh, 4 letters, word instead of underneath. That's a good point too, yeah. We could see about that. I changed it to row. There we go, row. And then align items center. Getting there. Justify content. I'm trying to align this 5 letters with that. I don't know what I don't have the will or another. The board was hard for me. Oh, that board. Text align. Is it vertical align? What do I gotta do to get this to freaking align? Oh, we can get rid of the uppercase too. You mentioned that as well, right, May? Oh, yeah, maybe middle? No. Font size, justify center, line item center. Yeah, so I got rid of the capital letters on this part. The 5 letters. But it doesn't seem like... Maybe just for missed words, yeah. Something I'm doing in here. Very good with that. Word group title. What's this? How do I get that to be center? Affects the vertical position of inline boxes. What's this I gotta do? Oh no. Which one was it? Wasn't that one. Definitely want a line item center. Justify content center is not what I want. There we go. Okay. Much better. That looks good, right? That's looking better. That's looking pretty clean. I want to test it out with like a bunch of. Can I format this? Yep. Oh, these are all capital. That's why they're getting put in as capital letters. So May, you think these should be lowercase? Definitely saves a ton of space already. Yeah. I think we can get rid of that border. I mean, the game is all uppercase. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like if it's lowercase, it'll throw things off visually for people. I think I like the spacing going on. We could probably tighten up the spacing a little bit. I want to add more words in here, too. Oh, that messes it up a bit. How do I get that to be more wide? We'll do the same thing for 6-letter words too. I like how goosed is the one I'm going to keep pasting in here. Get goosed. Yep, so every time it goes for multiple lines. It drops it down. Do you even need the letters? Yeah, right? That's already implied. That's a good point. TypeScript tea time. I just said the difference between guessed words and missed words. Yeah, I got you. I missed no BR. Says BioCow. Dylan says, yeah, the kerning between 5 and letters could be tightened up a lot. And even kerning between letters. Yeah. I think I just pull that out. That tightened it up. I don't think I even need letters though. I think we just take that out and we just say 6. And then you know. Maybe we put a little colon in there and a gap. Or padding. Put padding around again. Padding right. And we'll do it like, I don't know, like 5 pixels. That way it's at least a gap still. BioCow says old. I like number only, increase font size. Yeah, just remove letters altogether. Font size 2 EM. Ooh, okay, okay. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Let's get rid of the letters on here. Which that's gonna be coded differently. We gotta change the actual JavaScript code for that. But that's looking nice. Even font size 2.1 rem. Okay. Wait, rem or em? Rem. I think that's huge. I think the only thing left to do then is in the... Let's get rid of the border. And maybe even the background color change, right? Like this one? No, that wasn't it. This? Oops. It's this one maybe? Color like that? I don't know. I can find this out. Correct word log container span.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's in08.
What's up, Sean? Hey all, hope everyone is having a good day. Look at you doing your own CSS there, Clarkio. Kappa, Wi-Fi isn't amazing on the plane, so lots of buffering. Dude, thanks for joining from the plane, Sean. Don't forget to take letters off of 4. Right, that's in the code I gotta do. The code for this is gonna be in the scripts. WoS helper, I think. Where is it? Letters. Letters label. There it is, right there. We'll just comment this out. We don't need that anymore. And that won't add the letters label to it. The question is there anywhere else? Say letters label. Oh no, that's not the one. Go back. Correct words. Where's my correct words? Update correct words displayed. Yep, there we go. This is what we want. Sorted words. Right here. Here we go. Title element. Text content is just going to be length, colon, and that is it. That should fix that now, so that I don't have to manually add these in like this. Guinness World Record and highest number of people playing words on stream on a plane. Yeah, TypeScript tea time. Sean says, loss of the week that my graphics card let out of the magic smoke. Conversely, win of the week, I bought a bunch of parts for a new computer. Nice. Okay, well, round of applause for that. Thank you for sharing, Sean. No more buffering? Okay, cool. Well, welcome in from the sky high. Oh, wow, you're doing HTML all manually? Yeah, just right now for the sake of being able to test it out visually, TypeScript tea time, normally it's all dynamic. I want to get rid of that background. Where is the background on this? What's making that pink? That lighter pink right here. Something above? No, that's the correct word span. This is that. What the heck is it that's making the background like that? That's the border. That's not the back color. get mixed up with anything else. Rem is relative to the root M font size. Okay. Am I all caught up? Did I miss anything else in chat? Feel free to send it again, folks, if I missed it. Sean says, also, I've come to the conclusion I have no hecking clue how Artifactory works and how our storage patterns work. Fair enough, fair enough. What is making this background pink? What's that?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Amutan Yum.
What's WoS? Words on Stream. It's a game. So if you look in the top left-hand corner, it's a game that you can play on stream with people. Yeah, if you click that link, it'll show you the game. I have 2 identical rules for background. Oh, yeah. Logs and lap. I'm a knucklehead. Oh, I think it's because of is it false? This one. If I get rid of that, yeah, I think that's okay. I want that one to stay like that. I don't want the correct word log. Maybe just get rid of that. That should do it. Kind of. That should do it for the first one. And then I can get rid of this one. And that should do it completely now. Yay, look at me. Look at me go. All right, do we think there should be at least a little bit of a gap between these two? You know, groupings. Can we restart? Yeah, you go ahead. Go ahead, Rugman. It's not going to affect me. You guys can keep playing WoS on Dylan's stream. Biocow missed win of the week today. I learned what rem is in CSS from Dylan Carp. That's awesome. Congrats on that. And shout out to Dylan for doing that. May says no gap. What do you mean poof, now it is gone? I'm missing your chat in Discord. May and Dylan, what's a... I think what I posted was targeting a different area than what he was looking for. You've had quite the crash course in CSS lately yourself, yeah. Rugman says no gap, but maybe remove a rounded border between sections and just do it for the whole group. How do you mean, Rugmat? You're saying get rid of this? You mean like that? Just square it off? See, I like that. I mean, all this up here is rounded too. I want to kind of keep that styling. I think so. It's more cohesive, no? So only rounded borders above 5. Only rounded borders above 5 and below 7, and not between 5, 6, 7. That does not make sense to me. They're each grouped in, like, think of them as separate separate groups, separate elements, right? So the 5 element is a group that has a rounded border around itself. But you're saying you want to make them just get rid of the borders around those groups altogether? Then if I get rid of the border altogether, is it clear? I gotta get rid of the box shadow too. And border radius. So just like that, you think? So only rounded border. Okay, so in which case we want, basically what I want to do is take it out of the group and put it on the correct words log. Ooh. Where was I? Go back. Correct words log. We're gonna make a border radius, and then have the background be this. So then it's like that. You see? Is that what you mean? Clarko, Dylan posted something in chat, then deleted it. So I said, poof, it's gone now. Oh, okay. So no gap. I think the line is fine. I think, yeah, maybe we do the border around these. Still, so you can at least see the difference between them. Dylan says, kind of like when you send multiple text messages and the middle text message is square, but the top is rounded at the top and the third is rounded only at the bottom. Yeah. So what I want to do is make the height. I think if we just keep the height what... Yeah. Make the height only what it is. We can get rid of that border there and instead put the border here. Oh, I just did background. That. Does that look good? That's what we're talking about? Still keep the border between the groups to make it separated, just don't round it. Word group, border bottom. I think Clarkio nailed it with apply rounds to the larger container, not each section. Yep, I think so. You like it? Awesome, awesome. Okay. Now, is that tight enough, though? Do we need to make it tighter? So, like the word groups, we can make it maybe 0.15 gap. Actually, I want to see this more live updated here. So let's do it in here. Guess we don't need that gap at all, really. We can get rid of word group gap altogether. Padding, yeah, we need to make the padding a little bit smaller, I think. Tighten it up, maybe 1.5. No, 1.5's too close. 3, 4, 3, 5. Does that look good enough? I think the padding was good before. You think so? 0.5 padding is good? Yeah, I think that's clean that way. Alright, so let's get rid of the gap though. Trying to think what else we can tighten in here. I don't know if we should tighten it any more than that. I think that might be as best we can get. Just testing out at different resolutions to see how it behaves. Ooh. Oh. All right, let's add Word group. Oh, hold on a second, chat. All right. Let me add. I want to add the a group for 4, and I think the other option is 8, right? Why is my copy? Control C. There we go. Let's see, this is 4 though. Why is this formatting so weird? Make a bunch of them to see how it looks out in there. Trying to put I don't know how many words can be possible in 4. Maybe it's like that. And then there could be an up to, like, what's the biggest word again? It's like 8 letters long. The words in the block, can you save any space with those blocks? Maybe. 8 or 9, right? Let's do 8, and we'll do both just to test it out and see what it looks like. 9, 8, goodies. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I'll make like 2 of those. Make sure it all fits. Oh, what's happening here? Did I put them outside of the div? Oh, that's why. Shoot, I put them in the wrong spot. 7 is in, but 8 is not. Must have grabbed an extra div, that's why. Still? Oh shoot, what did I do? Just undo. Alright, 7 is in there. Oh, it's because of this stupid. I think that should be good, right? Yeah. 8, 9. 8. It's gonna be A. Do a couple of those. Save that. Although, a couple of these. See how it fits on like max space. It's gonna be 2 more of those. says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. The words in the block. Can you save any space with those? All right, we're gonna try that next. This is all just dummy data right now. I'm just doing this to try and see, like, if it eats up max amount of space, how much, you know? All right, so now we want to try and work on the spacing a bit more around the words, May said. So, like, in these word blocks, word tabs, if we call them, a correct word. I think we need to have some padding because that does not look, that's hard to read like that. Border radius, definitely. I can make the font size smaller. That's one option. Font weight seems to... Letter spacing, we can tighten up the letters. Should we tighten up the letters? What do you think, chat? When I tighten up the letters... let's go letter spacing. Just get rid of it. Do you think that looks okay with no letter spacing, basically? Is that legible? Or you like a little bit of letter spacing? I think I like the letter spacing. I think what we can probably do is cut in on the padding a bit. I think we drop it down by a 1/10 for each one. So we say 2 on this and 5 on that. Or just 5 and just 2 maybe. I feel like that's pretty good. It's like the eye doctor, 1 or 2, which is better. Yeah. I think like being able to read it clearly at a small space, like what Dylan has on his layout for the stream. I don't know, Dylan. I think you're gonna like, because of how tall this can get, I don't know how we rework this for you. All right, so this one has the level he's on right now, 11. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 4-letter words. What's the max number of words we've seen in a level 2? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we can get rid of these. Going a little overboard with that one. There's 10 of those. There's 2. It might just be a happy medium where this is where we fork from viewer to streamer mode. I don't think you would ever have like 30 4-letter words. That's true, yeah. But you'll have like a dozen. Like we have 10. We've definitely seen it where there's like a dozen, and then there's 2 5-letter words. Sometimes it's all 5-letter words, right? I think generally speaking, there's only ever like 5, 6, 7. Well, in the lower levels, it goes from 4, 5, 6, and 7, right? And then as you get to the higher levels, it goes from 5-letter words to 9-letter words. Why do you have a light bulb badge? Says Main Man Lobo. That is a good question. Wait, oh, you have a light bulb badge? You're asking that in Dylan's stream. That's my subscriber. That wasn't directed at me anyway. Why am I answering? Alka says, if overflow equals true, slowly scroll the window up and down to see all words. That's a great suggestion. BioCow. Clear! 20 20-ish words max, May says. Yeah, I think we landed on that, right? So with that being the case, how many we have? We got 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So we're definitely going way overboard. I don't know if we'll ever get to the point where it actually will overflow just yet. All right, so now he's at the level 16 where it's all 5-letter words. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. There's 8 5-letter words. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's no 4-letter words, so we'll hide this one. And then 2 6-letter, 1 7. And 1 7-letter word. And there's only ever like 1 7-letter word, one, what is it? Or 3. I think it's always a max of 3. In which case, that's going to fit within its row anyway, just fine. Right, so I'm going kind of overboard by having 4 in this one, and then like whatever, what's in here. Make it 3. I don't think I've ever seen more than 3 of those bigger words. So I think we're doing okay in that regard. Thank you for that, Dylan. I appreciate that. Calling that out. You also said, yeah, 7, 8, and 9 could probably all be 1 column. I don't know how we'd fit that. A column? Or you mean, yeah. All in the same. Clear. That scared me. 1 column. 1 row. Yeah, 1 row. Yeah, I haven't really designed for that. We're assuming that each one goes on its own row every time. I like the idea of, I think, all right, this is what I think we should try, Dylan. A combination of what I have here and then implementing what BioCow, right? Implementing what BioCow said is having auto scroll up and down if the overflow gets too big. Which, what'd you say for that? It's like if, I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna ask AI for a little assistance on this one. Just ask. All right, in. Well, we got to make it a fixed height first. The correct words log has to be a fixed height. Right now, it's not a fixed height. We had it before. Let's get rid of that. Make this small again. I need to make this. Yeah, I had it like that. Not fixed height, maximum height. Oh, okay, great. Let's say max height. Yes. Dylan, do you know what your max height is that you're using on yours right now? I can't scroll. Why is it not letting me scroll? For your demo, remove 4 and make all others only have 2 rows. You wouldn't have 18 6-letter words. What? Oh, that was from earlier, I think. I already did that. Yeah, my bad. I was reading an old message. I didn't realize it paused the chat. Max height is like 250. All Alright, so I got it right. Now, why isn't scroll... Where's the scroll bar? Or is it, overflow. Scroll. Overflow. Why? Why can't I scroll though? It's not letting me physically. It won't let me like actually scroll in here though. Even though I know there's like the 9 is down there. It's below the 8 here. What am I missing? I have overflow somewhere else. Oh, this one says overflow Y auto. I was double doing it. Say auto. We definitely want auto, so it'll show. But it's like disabled. Overflow. Why? Everything's got it auto. What is making it not actually work though? But yeah, I do not want it to show. What was that you said, BioCow? My element, WebKit, scroll bar, display none. How do I hide it? How do I hide the scroll bar in an element with overflow? Oh, scroll bar with none. Overflow style none. I gotta do it like that too. You were right, BioCow. Okay. All browsers combined. Yes. Okay, I basically did that. Okay, great. Now, great, that works. But I can't actually scroll in the element when I hover my mouse over it. Why is that? Teach me CSS, AI. Claude Sonic 4. Like, why wouldn't it let me scroll here? Why is it taking so long? What is it doing?
Was walking through the desert, searching for
Clear.
the truth.
Clear.
Left everything behind me, went to came out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon. Watched every single sight a mirage just seems to move. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away,
Make sure the content inside is actually taller. Did I get rid of the 9? Is that why? Is this not actually... 9 should be in here, right? Yeah, 9's in there. Ensure the element can receive focus. Huh. Oh, there we go.
when swimming in the ocean,
Oh, I gotta hover over this. If I hover over this area, it doesn't work. But when I hover over the elements themselves,
searching for your love.
that's what I was doing wrong, I guess. That was weird. So my mouse has to be over like the letters, and then I can. If I do it over here, it doesn't work. But over here, I can scroll. It's so weird. Okay. Okay. Figured that out. Now I want the container element to automatically scroll slowly down and then back whenever there is an overflow of elements within the container. How can I do that? Hey, look, my head is sliding into 6 letters. Scroll down, pause, scroll up. Pause, scroll down. Yep. Ooh, it's writing it. Okay. You can create an auto-scrolling effect using CSS animations. Here's how to add it to your correct words container. Alright, let's try it. What is that? Alternative approach using transform as scroll doesn't work in animation. Oh, okay. However, CSS animation can't directly control the scroll top property. You'll need JavaScript to make this work properly. Here's a JavaScript solution. Add this to your JavaScript file. What's that, Bauer? Trying again? I'm gonna take a quick break, chat, actually. Because kiddo's home, and I want to say hi, go potty, and then we'll jump right back into this, okay? I'll be right back.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
Clear. 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 All right. 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 Developers. Sean, what are you doing on the plane? Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-boo-boo-boo-doo-boo. Okay, make the changes needed to auto scroll. When warranted. I mean, mostly trying to figure out what the heck is going on with our JFrog storage, even though I'm on PTO, I just can't stop myself. You cray, dog. You cray. All right, so if I add the auto scroll class. No, not that one. Class auto scroll. Nope. How did it change it though? What was... It didn't follow its own solution. not actually auto scrolling when I add the class to the element. Why is that? Hey, there. Whoa. What the heck? Look at that. It's scrolling all right. What the heck is it doing? Would love to watch it scroll, but I have a meeting. Good day, Clark All right, have a good meeting, BioCow. It looks cool, but it's not right though. Because there's 9 down here, like it's scrolling wrong. Is expanding for lack of a... Yeah, right. That's definitely a bug. Is that better? What did it do? Doing 8 seconds. Infinite times. It switches to 25%, 50%. Scroll amount, 0 pixels. Perfect. Now the animation uses a CSS custom property scroll amount that can be dynamically set via JavaScript. When you add the auto scroll class, you should also calculate the set the exact scroll amount needed. How do I figure that out? When adding auto scroll class, calculate the exact amount to scroll. Get the height, get the scroll height. If content height greater than container height, set the exact scroll amount needed. Add, otherwise remove. Alright, so every time we'll keep that. Let's set the scroll amount to like, I don't know, like 15 pixels or something. I don't know. See, why is it going like that? That's weird. Maybe negative 16 pixels? Well, at least it's not expanding now. Yeah, but it's not scrolling like on the right. Maybe I gotta do negative. How do I get to scroll the other way? Yeah, one bug fixed. I want it to translate negative. Why? A two-dimensional instrument is played to an element through the transform property. This property contains a list of transform functions. Transform. Do I do negative this?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Dolphin.
Hey, Dolphin. Is this the proper way to auto scroll? Like, how to do you auto scroll elements within a HTML elements within a container? Adding position relative to the parent and max height 100% on div2 works. Position relative? Like the rooster on the desktop? That's just like the new tab picture that comes up built into... Well, actually, no, I think that's an extension I have on Brave. Touching butts. Colloquial kiss. Colloquial kiss. Isn't that wow? Wait a minute. That's a weird coincidence that we talked about that earlier today. These images are randomly chosen off of Unsplash by the extension that I'm using. Is my computer listening to me? What the heck? That's weird. That is a weird coincidence. What the heck? Yes, it is. Otherwise, we would never hear you.
Don't cry.
Randomly. Oh, yeah, it's true, Sean. It is listening to me or it would never hear me. I put emoji rooster in the YouTube comments. What in the world? Why did it pick that picture? That's crazy. That's crazy, boy. I feel like this is wrong. Do we want to translate? If I say times -1, does that work? No. Chicken. What chicken butt? Translating Y like down. It's moving it down, but I want it to move it up. Whoa, that scared me a little bit. I was mentioning earlier, does translate perhaps have a direction? Yeah, I saw that. I don't think it does though, Sean. It has not come up like adjust this value as needed. It doesn't have like a direction. It just has translate, and then I don't know if there's like another option in here. 0. You know what I'm saying? Fair enough. It was just, I appreciate that. That's a good idea. I just don't know that that's the right answer with this. Sorry, I feel like, do I just iterate on this? Maybe I ask GPT 5. Oh, Codex preview. Can you fix the scrolling? Is the auto scrolling is happening, but it's pushing the contents already visible down instead of scrolling up to make the currently hidden contents visible. For example, the word group of 9 starts off as hidden and should be scrolled into view first. Can you find and fix the issue, please? Enable. Okay, enable. Oh, wow, whoa, what's it doing? To-dos. Inspect current CSS auto scroll setup, review JS controlling, scroll amount, update code to scroll upward correctly, test and summarize changes. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing, GPT-5 Codex. If not scrolling correctly, then scroll correctly instead. Yes, Dylan, that's how we do it. I'm just being lazy. Calc var. Yeah, I tried to do a negative. Oh, you add the calc around it? Maybe. Once we get this in place, I'm going to push these changes, and then Dylan, maybe you could try it on stream. You down for that? Like, keep a copy of the backup that you have right now working. Keep a copy of that, but then we can switch to this. You down for that? Bet. Bet, brother. Bet. Yeah, I got you. Clear. Ooh. Did it do it? Okay, all it did was remove the scroll amount and added scroll amount up there. Okay. It's doing something. I'm removing auto scroll class from the markup. Yep. Oh, now it's getting ready to check out my TypeScript. It's checking out the code. Okay, I'll allow you to run this. I don't know why you want to run that. Punk. This is why I like using a GitHub code space, by the way, or just some dedicated development environment. Because then when it runs these commands, if it completely screws it up, it's not my machine. Not my machine. Autoscroll reveals the previously hidden word groups without pushing visible rows down. Done. Okay. Well, how do I get this sucker to work? Let let's see. All right, review the auto scroll style and script. Update the scroll distance logic so hidden rows slide into view first and confirm the build still succeeds. Initialize scroll amount on correct words and let the animation class only hide overflow.
We're going deeper.
Eliminating the hard-coded positive offset. Okay. Taught update correct words displayed in WoS Helper to measure overflow, set a negative scroll distance, and toggle restart the animation class only when needed. Remove the static auto scroll class so the script controls when the animation runs. Yeah. I mean, I wanted to test it out, honestly, first. All right, let's keep all this. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to hook it up for realsies. Right here. We're hooked up to Dylan's right now. Oh, also, well, wait, hold on. Don't start it yet, Dylan. Hold on, pause. Pause. Let's hide all this. Okay. Just getting it staged. We're not gonna push. I want to test it out locally first before I push it. I want to see if it does actually scroll for us. So, all right, I think we are ready. Although I'm probably going to run into a caching issue where I'll have to reset it up anyway. Yeah, maybe. All right, go ahead and continue on to the next round or restart. And we'll see how this responds. Moment of truth here. Yeah, I'm testing my changes. All right, let's get a word. Agony. Okay. Looking good. Annoy. We got to get it to a point where it's scrollable. Enter nanny. Nanny. I don't know if it's even going to need a scroll on this board. I don't think there's enough words. Hey, yo. You could force the scroll by limiting the max size. Yes. For testing purposes. Yes. I could. Oh, Mrs. Clarkio is making some bacon right now, and it smells in here so good. All the way over to my office. I can't concentrate. Yoga. Bacon. Clear. Hey, yo. All right, let's get to a level where there's a lot of words and we're gonna have to scroll. I want to see how this baby works. I guess I can do what Sean said. Max. I mean, the max height. I guess make the max height smaller. Let's try that. Made it 150. You should also make the min height 150. So I can actually see this. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if that's small enough. We're just going to have all the small boards now. Yeah, right, Dylan? What the heck? notice. Oh, it's scrolling. You see it scroll? Look at it. It's scrolling. I don't like how jarring it is though. It like jumps down. Oh no, now it's going. When you get a new word, it jumps. It like resets. It looks good. That's nice. I noticed it. You did. Oh, there we go. Now it's got to really scroll. All right, I think this works. That's true, Sean. Your useful suggestion of the stream has been used and it worked. All right, I think we're going to push this. The last thing I want to do, though, is I want to move this correct words, like the spacing between it.
For joining today's CSTR.
Hey, what's up, CS? No more being helpful? Okay, yeah, good idea. Don't do that. Don't be any more helpful now. I want to change the spacing on this. What is causing that? Gap. Yeah, we just get rid of the gap on the correct words log container. And then I want this font. What is going on with that? Do we want it smaller? Or we want it to match? Like, what is it for this one? Font size 1.875 rem. Definitely just get rid of the gap for now. Like me updating OBS before I went to sleep last night and it causing all of my keep it going automations to break and not having my stream up all night. Yeah. You're not going to see that or intentionally ignore that message. What happened? What'd I miss? Pushing on Friday? Look at you with a robust automated test framework to give you confidence in deploying on Friday. Right. Wants to stream for helpfulness. True. All right, I'm gonna get rid of that gap on the container. We don't need that. Leave that like that. This is a little tighter. We get some more space on that. Actually, maybe like a slight one, like 0.2. Yeah, I think that's better. All right, and then let's get rid of that min height. Or yeah, min height should be we'll keep it at 250 for everything. Right, that's what you said you used, Dylan. And does the max height need to be that though? Well, I'll probably tweak this later on when I create like a specialized separated streamer versus player view. But all right, we're gonna push this. We're gonna push it to production. Are you ready, Dylan? Are you ready? $225. Okay. Push. All right, here we go. We are gonna go add everything. We're gonna git commit. We'll say add better styling for correct words. Just call it that. We're gonna push it to production. All right, it's pushing. It's pushing. Let's watch it get deployed. Once this goes green, it's gonna get deployed. All right, it says it's out. Let's take this and go to production version. clarkio.com/WoS assist. All right, let's see what happens. Why is the level not showing? There we go. Okay, now it is. Rooster saying hello again. Yes. All right, this is in production right here on my screen. Right here, right here. Dylan, are you gonna try pushing it out on yours? Oh, you should have paused it though. All right, next round, push it out, I guess. Okay, so it definitely doesn't work with any of my CSS. Uh-oh. That's not good. Working on it? Okay. What is your CSS doing that would change it? Is it because of the like border and like background styling that you have? That darker background? May, did you refresh on your end to try it as well? What do you think? Seven, 6, 5. You posted it in Discord? Oh, I didn't see. My bad. Let me look. All right, reposting here so it doesn't get lost in chat. Thank you. Maybe it's just a row that's 7+ instead of separate. Here's my CSS for the wordless module. Your background color, I got that. You override the font size on correct words. Log. You override your border and background. Okay, yeah, I see. Yeah, I see why that would conflict now. Oh, we're scrolling. We're scrolling, baby. Ayler, Lima. Oh, look, I see it on your screen. I see it on your stream. Correct words looks tiny, though. Oh, and it's scrolling on your screen, too. I don't see 8, though. Where's 8? The 8 is getting cut off. The 8-letter words. Yeah, he's working on it, Dolphin, if you're listening. Did you disable the continue and restart on your for a second there? Oh, you can't screenshot because of constant scrolling. I can slow the scrolling down. Is it going too much, like too often? We have it every 8 seconds, which means like every 4 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4 scroll. 1, 2, 3, 4 scroll. Yeah. So whatever the half-life is of this, basically. Not the half-life, but the half mark of this. Weird, it's cutting off the 8, also losing 4. Dylan, what if you just don't apply your CSS at all and you just crop it to the correct words section? That's wild. The width is so wide. Look at that. It doesn't show 4 for me either. Really? Was there 4 on that level though? I think because it was a high level, there wasn't any 4 letters. That's why. There wasn't any 4 letters on that level. I know that doesn't fit like your style, Dylan, but I'm just thinking. Maybe that could work. That is true, May. You can rewind to see. I can make it so that the scrolling doesn't happen so quickly. I can make it like it stays like that for maybe, I don't know. What do you think's a good amount of time for the scroll amount? Instead of every 4 seconds going up and down, it should be like every 8. So if I do 16 seconds, maybe that would be better. Yeah, like that, Dylan. The only thing is the style, like the background stuff, right? You could probably override the background to match the background so it fits in a bit better in terms of your overall layout and style that you like. And then in terms of the background, I'm not running it anymore. That's why I can't run dev. There you go. You can still mess with the border on the correct word, like your CSS, Dylan. The hash correct words log. You can override that. Just put important, I think, after it, and that should override it. Oh, you reverted back to the other one? Oh, you're making it so you can flip between the two, I guess. May, you can't rewind on Dylan's because you're not subbed. You only have the VIP badge. Most words do fit except maybe the checkers board, says Dolphin. The one we were just on didn't fully fit. I'm not even reading my own chat. I know I'm not sub anywhere, but you can rewind. Yes? No, you have to be a subscriber to rewind. I don't know why Twitch made it that way, but I saw the notification come up and Dylan mentioned that as well. I'm sub to Dylan's and I see that I can rewind on it. All right, that's looking pretty good, Dylan. Yeah, let's see what that looks like. Yes, that's true, Rugmat. But that's annoying. Like on YouTube, when you watch a live stream, it's not like that. It's way easier. Well, that's looking pretty good. That looks pretty good. That's very visible, very readable. I mean, in reality, there's only ever going to be like 4 rows within that container, and it shouldn't have to scroll. I would like to get it to where it doesn't even need to scroll at all, but I like that we have that feature just in case. Is there a way to have the words start at a certain font size and then get smaller as more words pop up? Yes. Like dynamically adjust the font as more words populate? Yes. The thing there is we'd have to have like, what's the minimum rem? Dolphin's saying the words are quite tiny. Yeah, that's the thing we're having like this constant balancing act with, right? Is making it so that people can read it. Still, that's it. So Dolphin's talking about how she's got bad eyesight, and that is at a font size of what? What's our font size here? 2 rem. That's the title is 2 rem, and then the words themselves, the correct words, are 1.1 rem. It gets wonky with how I'm putting it in OBS because it's resized there. Okay. 2.2 rem is what you had as before. I mean, in any case, I mean, we still got to, hone in on like what's the best approach here. The words are 5 millimeters tall on my 37-inch ultra wide on full screen, says D Savage. I don't think how it appears on my stream is true to what the font size it is. Okay. Yeah, because you're overriding the font size, aren't you? Let me look at your CSS again. Yeah, you're overriding the font size. The 28 pixels for the last type of span. And you're overriding it in, yeah, you're overriding the font size in your CSS still, and that's part of it, I think. I wasn't overriding the font size there, but I am resizing the window. Yeah.
An ad is about to start in 1 minute on Twitch.
Oh, did you just refresh it? I wanted to see how this one looked. There was a lot of 5-letter and 6-letter words. Oh, we got an ad starting on my stream too here. I guess we don't need the asterisk next to the words anymore. I feel like that still helps having the asterisk next to the missed words. Keep in mind there's missed words there because Dylan had refreshed the tool in the middle of that. Dylan says, yeah, messing with the font size. Should probably do that in a browser and then refresh between rounds. Yeah. Yeah, I would do that. You know, the other thing you can do, you know what we can maybe do, Dylan? Not necessarily right now, but I'm saying in the off stream in between things here. If you can give me, because like when you're in OBS, no, it's not going to show OBS here. Hold on. Settings.
The ad is starting now and will go for 180 seconds.
All right, you see OBS. So you can click on different elements and it can tell you the pixels here. Like this one is that many pixels over, or you can get like the full, what is it? Transform, edit transform. And then you can get me the exact size of all your elements that you have. And then what I can do is, given that layout, so here's what I'm thinking about doing. Although it may mess with things. Basically what I can try and do, Dylan, is recreate your layout in a streamer only view of the tool, given a 1080p resolution. And that'll give us the best sense of like what'll really work, you know? I can even do the same background that you have here, that color and all that. Like I can do all that for you. The only thing I think that might interfere is like maybe you like the Twitch, the chat tool that you have here instead of showing the one that I have, which is like this one. Maybe I can even embed whatever one. What Twitch chat tool are you using in there? Okay, font size isn't working for correct. Okay, it isn't.
Clear.
Dylan, when you get a chance, what chat tool are you using to display chat on your stream? Because maybe I could switch to using that in the UI for you. Or you're using Stream Elements. See, that's the thing. That's fine. Like I use Stream Elements too. I don't know, thinking of a more broadly appealing, broadly appealing for all users. I don't know if everybody would be using Stream. I don't want to tightly couple this tool to like one other streaming tools. You know what I mean? Not that I'm against that. It's just that I'm trying to keep it agnostic. But I get why you're doing it. Like, you could style it better your way than what Twitch offers for their embed. Okay. Well, we can find a workaround with that, though, still. Not opposed to something different. I don't use it for anything but the chat overlay. No, I'm not I think you should keep using what you use. I think that's way better than like let me show you what I mean. Like, do I have it open in here? Let's say chat true. This is what it, you know, this is like using the default one, which doesn't look nice on a stream when you're having chat on stream. You want something that's doesn't have any of that crap. And I don't want to build my own for this. However, I have some ideas on that. And the background is just an image. I'm literally just bringing in raw chat with a clear background. I just turned off the background for the... Yeah. I don't think you can do that for the Twitch one. Like the Twitch embedded version of the chat. But what I think I could do is... Basically, the way this gets set right now is through this URL parameter. Where is it? Chat equals true. What I could do is I could set it up such that you can choose between Twitch chat and Stream Elements chat and have it place it in the same spot no matter what. That way or I can just have it where, like, you know what I can do? The simplest approach is when chat is false, instead of relieving that space that's taken by the chat when it's visible, right? Because you see how like everything moves now? I can make it in streamer mode. Wait, that didn't show it. You see how everything's moved over and it fills the space? I can make it so that it's hard set. It takes this many pixels up and everything else on the left side of that stays within its bounds. You know what I mean? Because it doesn't need to be interactive for the streamer view. You don't need to be able to chat through it. It just needs to display the chat log. Yes, right. That's what I'm kind of getting at, is I can just set up the streamer view to like have that dedicated space for you to put Twitch chat in there, but it's just blank. So that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we can do. So yeah, when you get a chance, Dylan, if you can kind of map out the exact pixels for each component, for the correct word section, for the hidden fake letters and made by Clarkio section, for the level details at the top, and then how much space you have for the chat and the board, I can do that. And then I can build that out. I'll build out a dedicated streamer view based on that layout. And then what that'll do for you is that instead of you having different browser sources for each component and then cropped out, it'll all be one. You just have one browser source. You know what I'm saying? Check Discord. That screenshot is already in there, and that's all you need. Maybe a bit fancier. The Twitch chat logs. May saying, so scrolling, you see the top, you see the bottom, but not able to read the middle. Why not the middle? What do you mean? It scrolls between all of them. If a long list of words, not able to read the words in the middle of the scroll doesn't stop. Either top or bottom is all you can see. I think I missed that, May. Sorry. I was able to read. I feel like I was able to read everything. I want to see Dylan's stream again. Why isn't this showing 7 on here? Wait, what level are you on, Dylan? You guys are on 31? Why is this not showing 31? What is this hooked up to? Or am I frozen here? Oh, it is on level 1. That was wrong. Shit got stale, I guess. Alright, now it's going to level 6. Dylan, I checked Discord. You're talking about those logs that are at the bottom of it? The chat logs that I have in there? That's just for debugging, really. It doesn't look as nice as what you have right now. Either. But yeah, in Discord, if you can send me the full resolution of things. Or did you say you sent already an image of this? And I'm just missing it?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Knowledge.
What's up, Knowledge? They have an API? No. They have a open WebSocket, though. The stream delay is messing with me with chat. I'm not sure if Dylan's getting my messages or not. I mean, so far it hasn't had to scroll on Dylan's stream, right? It keeps freezing. I was just saying we only need to bring in the chat messages. No need to have to log in. Oh yeah. No, I'm with you on that. Why does it keep freezing up when I tab away on this? 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah, see, like it doesn't even need to scroll on this one. Clear. Nice. Dylan, I don't mean to be annoying about this, but I haven't seen a I haven't seen anything where you were able to get my message about sharing the pixel layout of how you have your stream configured here. Something else I want to do while I'm looking at this is I think the letters should be moved up and big words should be moved up and then hidden letters and fake letters should be below. Yeah, I hear you about getting the pixels. Are you looking for that now? No, whenever you get a chance. I just wanted to make sure you got that message and it's something we can work out on. Why am I getting an ad? I'm subscribed. Oh, I'm not signed in here. That's why. No, not necessarily real time. I just wanted to make sure that you know of that ask at least, and whether or not you. No worries, Dylan. I wasn't sure if you heard that request or not. That's all. We don't have to do it right now. I'm saying we can do it when you get a chance. Plus, I don't plan on pushing those changes just yet. I think I'm pretty much done for today right now. I do want to add some things though, so we're gonna add some issues here. Create streamer layout view option. Utilize layout that Dylan R. Carp uses for displaying tool components. Clear. And I want to get a screenshot of this. Example. It's gonna be like that. Assign to myself. Create. Let's do another issue. Adjust. Like, how do I normally have it here? Put letters up top. Put letters in big word above hidden and fake letters. Adjust arrangement of letters hidden and fake. The level letters and big word components should be at the top, and then hidden and fake letters shown below that. Move the I also want in stream review, I think I can move this made by Clarkio to the top right hand corner, and that'll say maybe, well, once we move big word and stuff like that up there, it should be maybe the bottom right hand corner. I'll have to figure that out, but I'm not going to do that right now. Assign to myself. Create. All right, there was an issue that we can close though. At the end of the check, use local storage, track time, separate words by language. Yeah, migrate or create separate Astro pages for player and streamer view. All right, I think we're good on that. We is good. The one thing I need to push though is I changed the timing of the scrolling to be a little longer. Yeah, there it is. So it'll be like 8 seconds for each one. I think that's fair. Git add, git commit m, fix, allow more time on scroll, on correct word scroll. Push that as well. All right, I think that's pretty good for now. That was a lot. We got a lot done. Looks good. I think it looks good. Looking at Dylan's stream, I think that works. I'm gonna ask in Dylan's chat. All right, chat. I think that's about it. We'll go right into Dylan's stream. This was good though. If you have any feedback for this stuff, please go into the Discord. That's the best place to do it. I could do with much bigger font. Yes, I hear you. I hear you, Dolphin. We got to figure that out. Corgi also agrees font feels small. I think that's going to be a combination of what the source is versus what Dylan's applying on top of that too. So that's kind of hard for me to determine until I start trying to do this layout in my own stream. So once I get those details from Dylan in the Discord, I'll get to yeah, so May, I'm reading your message in Discord. Watching the scroll in a separate browser, maybe nobody will be using the tool separate if streamer integrates tool to their stream. So it is just me that will use the tool in a separate browser. So in that case, what I'm going to do, May, is let me share my screen actually really quick. So for the streamer view, I'm going to limit the height of this box that these letters and words show in to whatever makes the most sense that matches like Dylan's layout. But when you're going to be in player view, which is the one that you would be using, May, this will be there won't be a need for it to scroll. Let me put it that way. I'm like it was before. I'll make it expand to be as big as it wants to be. In fact, I can show. Can I show you an example quick? I have one where it's not hooked up to anything. Yeah, this one here. We can do that really quick. And then I'm going to call it for today. Let's undo all that. Uncomment this. npm run dev again so we get it rolling here. Uncomment all this. All right. So you see how it's got a scroll right now. What I'm going to do is in player view, I'm going to make it so that it won't even need to scroll. We're going to get rid of this max height essentially. We'll leave the min height. And that'll make it so that it just grows. It'll grow vertically on you. You see what I'm saying? So there won't be even a need for you to like worry about the auto scrolling, May. The auto scrolling is just for streamers that maybe have to go with a view smaller or more limited than what we're going to default to for from Dylan's stream. Okay, hope that helps kind of clarify, but I got to work towards that, right? So what I'll do next, my next task is to separate these streamer versus player view. All right. That'll be the next one that I'll try and do either off stream, and if not, next stream. Speaking of, I will be back next Friday, which is going to be October. First stream in October, October 3rd. Spooky season. And what's TC Clarkio mean? Dylan says bumped up the font size a bit, I think. I don't quite see that. Anywho, nice clear. All right, I'll be back next Friday, October 3rd. Look for me on the TV at the game on Sunday. Will do, May. Will do. Have fun at the game, May. I hope everybody has a good rest of their Friday and weekend. Thank you, everybody, for your support, whether you're here just chatting, you were lurking, you subscribed, you cheered. Dylan got the 100-bit cheer from earlier. Thank you for that as well. And the resub, and Dubsman with the resub. Appreciate you. The channel point redemptions from Rugmat. Thank you for participating in that. And go sign. One more thing, a reminder from earlier in the stream. If you want to support me in a free way, that's the only way I encourage people to support me. If you like my streams and my content, what helps me be able to keep doing this is that my job is happy with me, which I do a great job. I'm good at what I do. But they allot me to do these streams on these Friday afternoons, and it'd be great if my community here shows up, or at least shows out in the form of registrations for our upcoming conference, our virtual conference that's also free. It's DevSecCon. Link to that is in the Discord. Okay. But there's also one that I shared in the stream that I don't have anymore. I don't know where it went. Where did I put it? Let me get it. It's this. But Twitch. All right, so go to this, sign up for the event if you can. Sorry, Dylan, this is going to show up in your chat. I should have ended the combined chat, so sorry about that. I don't mean to be spamming links in your chat. That's my bad. That's one thing that needs to be worked out a little bit, I think, with Twitch stuff for this feature. In any case, though, that's a great way to support me. If you go and sign up, you don't have to put in your personal information. Just put in, fake details on name and all that, except like use an email address where you can actually get the event link for when we have it. It's going to be October 22nd. And I will not be there, unfortunately, because I just got family stuff and personal travel going on around that time, and it's just not going to work out. But a lot of my colleagues and awesome people are going to be there and speaking about really interesting stuff. And you're going to learn a lot about AI, developer stuff, security stuff. So if any or all that interests you, please do show up there. But if you don't, at the very least, signing up is a great way to show support if you use that link that I put out there. So thank you for that, those of you that want to do that and are willing to do that. Outside of that, that does it for today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you did. We learned a lot. Colloquial kiss. Cloaca kiss. We learned what that is together, and a couple other things, as well as made some progress on the Words on Stream tool. So very good day. Very good stream. Thank you, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you next Friday, October 3rd, 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Peace out.